So this is a continuation because YouTube, well, OBS, or YouTube, decided to close my stream down. So we just made another one, part 2. The game's running good, but yeah, OBS or YouTube did not like me streaming. So screw them, I'll make a new stream. Do it again now. Yeah, that was weird because the game didn't crash. That was OBS or YouTube. I just noticed, I looked up, it said, oh yeah, your stream just ended. And I'm like, well, why? The game's still running. So I don't, whatever. YouTube said, oh, you're doing too good, your game's running too good, we gotta, Todd Howard said we have to shut you down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Todd Howard said we had to shut you down. Your game looks too good, no one's gonna buy
trials
ES6.
and retributions.
So we gotta help this hunting party. They're way over here by, okay, well, whatever.
Pinpoint accuracy.
He's carrying an elven bow, and he's green. Alright, you know what, while we're down here, we also need to check out this other thing. Balak's tomb. One dead ash hopper.
If you're gonna die, that's the way to go.
Alright, so it's this way.
I'll spread my justice anytime.
Is that what you're calling it? So this is apparently Balak's tomb. But where's the entrance? Is this it? That is it. Diving in. Let's go help Dude out.
Remarkable, isn't it? This tomb has been hidden for... well, remarkable, isn't it? This tomb has been hidden for... well, who knows how long? Many centuries. I've had a look around, and the only interesting thing I've found is this inscription here, and a switch below it. Now, I'm not sure if you can read the dragon language, but this seems to be a riddle of some sort. A sacrifice will bring you closer to that which... I will do it. Mind the step. See the corpses still about on the floor here. I wonder if this fire pit has anything to do with the riddle. You go ahead and see what you can figure out. I'll look around and see if I can find anything of use. Well done. Looks like we can head in either direction. You seem to know what you're doing. Why don't you lead the way?
It won't take any more than 90 tries, I promise.
Oops.
I expect there's another riddle in here, along with a puzzle. Continue along the path. Don't tread where you've been. Interesting. Well, I'm not really sure about only 5 more to go. Let's just hit Splendid. That gate...
So you choose death?
Is someone there? Come on!
Think you can take me? Well, that's just rude. Trust me, you don't want none of this.
Aim for the eyes, aim for the eyes. Give me the word.
Let's have a closer look at these runes. More of the Dragon Town. The runes have faded a bit, but I believe I can translate the inscription. This writing refers to a guardian who inspired both men and dragons. I wonder if the guardian was himself a man or a dragon. It looks like a secret entrance opened up along the wall. You lead the way.
You lead the way. I love how he's just so into it there. Yeah, we're going in drunk. Get rid of our stress. got bad guys. Ugly. Big old tongue hanging out. More puzzles. More puzzles. Where you at, old guy?
Great pillars. Other than that plaque, there doesn't seem to be anything else worthy of note. Let's see what the inscription... Ah, that's the trick.
Okay, I guess we lit that up. So now we need the Staff of Flames. And here we need a bow.
At times like this, history truly comes alive for me. There you go. Now let's see what mysteries await us in the next room.
Pain only strengthens me.
Look, here's another wall with dragon language inscriptions on it. Let's find out what's written here. The writing describes a guardian who defeated someone named Mirak. In fact, if I'm reading this correctly, it says that Mirak was a traitor. Most interesting. There's probably an exit through one of these sarcophagi. Let's get moving. I can't help but wonder if this place has some connection to the history of the Skull.
Pull the lever, Batman. You know what? We forgot to search those guys. Didn't we? Yes, we did. Well, I guess we gotta go search them because we need the amethyst claw. I forgot. Oh, Solstheim? We don't want to go back. I don't want to go back out to Solstheim. I want to come in here. Let's take a look at this Battle Fury. There's one of them. Let's go get the other one. Gotta go find the other half of that claw. There it is.
So that's where that goes. All right. Now just unlock the other one. All right. Let's see what we have next. Here's another riddle. Stay your course. To idle is to die. Well, at least it's straightforward. There appears to be a switch of some kind here. By the nine, I've never seen anything like this. And don't look down. hall of stories. These are found in many ancient Noah tombs. There must be hundreds of years of history etched in these walls. Too bad they seem too damaged to read. Looks like it needs some sort of key. Maybe those half-claws you found would fit in here if you put them together. It seems these rings can be moved. Perhaps there's enough undamaged text in these etchings to tell us the combination. Ah, yes. Here's something. The first one has to do with a breeze. Or maybe it's wind. The second one mentions the night sky and the moon. And the third has something to do with fire. It also seems to mention scales. That's all I can make out from this etching. I'll check the rest and see if there's anything else. You keep trying out the combinations. This tomb is remarkably well preserved. Fortune has truly smiled. Aha! Here's another of those dragon language inscriptions. I wonder what it says. Just let me study these runes for a moment. Here's another mention of the Guardian. I can only assume that this is the Guardian's tomb we're standing in now. It says that he was loyal, and his reward was an honorable death. Quite fascinating.
No mass, though, huh? No mask. Alright, let's... We're carrying way too much stuff. It's actually a nice bow. Does 70, that one does 127, so you can pretty much tell which one I'm going to keep. $69, that's not bad. We'll run with that. We're almost ready to go up another level. Almost. Alright, how do we get out of here? Okay, that really sucks with all the traps, but okay.
How amazing! A real dragon priest! In all my years as a historian, I never thought I'd see anything like that. I suppose that was Valak. He must have had this entire place built for him so that he could maintain his vigil, even beyond death.
He must have been someone important.
Indeed. I knew that the dragon priests were thought to have been powerful men of great will, but I had no idea. Well, I suppose I've seen everything I came for, and you kept up your end of the bargain. I promised payment, and here it is. Now I think I'll spend some more time studying this word book. What a book this will make!
Hey, you gave me 1,000 gold. That's cool. And I got my level up. That's cool too. Got to return to the tribe leader. I may want to do some more stuff for so tribe leader is 1,920 feet that way. We can go back that way. That's Thirsk. Ash spawn land. Reclaim chest. Okay, where is this reclaim chest? That would be a reclaim chest. Crafting with netch leather. Painted netch leather. Well, it's kind of a unique set of armor. Steel quarterstaff. I guess that was the deal. We get painted netch leather out of it. what's next on the agenda? We still gotta wait for a message from Rayless. But I think what we want to do is we want to go all the way, well, we want to go there. Well, I guess we can fast travel to Saring's Watch and then we'll go out there. Being a mountain climber. White Ridge Barrow. Alright, well we're here. Let's go check it out. I need more black book. More black book. Looks like we got some dead guys. Get some wood. Should we go up a level? Let's go up a level. Cannot sleep with enemies nearby. Okay, well if there's enemies nearby, we need to be ready for that. Albino spiders. At least they're easy to kill. Lots of albino spiders. Got flaming spiders too. thing we're pretty fire resistant. Where did that bandit come from? Just hanging out with the spiders? Spiders open doors now.
Gonna kill you, just say it.
Hang out with bone dogs. Pretty freaky in here.
Your actions will have grave consequences.
That was pretty grave consequences. And then it exploded. Stuff we can mine. White Ridge Sanctum.
I'll defend what's right.
Oh my gosh.
Put me off
These guys are fast too.
Fight or flight. Choose wisely.
Oh, you should have chose flight. Oh, he's like throwing spiders at me. Crazy dude. Chick. Tosses flame cloak spider on the ground. Fire damage. We're taking those. Jumping flame spiders. Okay, well, we just fell down in a hole. Guess we're gonna mine this while we're here. That's a dead end, but we got a ladder so we can climb up. Okay, that goes further down. We haven't finished exploring this part over here yet. What the heck is up here? That's a word wall. And a dragon priest with a mask. What's up, Honan? We're doing, well, we're just looking for black books. I think I just found one. We've already taken out Mirak. It's saving my game. It's a scripted autosave here. Takes a while to save my game. The game's getting pretty big. We're almost 200 hours in. We're 188 hours into this character.
Dead on.
Those things do damage. I got your ash, Guardian. Kicking some ash. Well, that's the book. Let's grab what we can here. So how many black books are there? It's like 6 or 7 of them. Seeker of Might. Combat skills 10% more effective. All spells cost 10% less magicka. That would be a good one. Yeah, we're going for the magicka one. So now it's scripted saving my game again. $189 hours, 9 minutes, 14 minutes. 189 hours, 14 minutes. So we're going to make 190 hours today, for sure. Okay, I wonder if there was another way out of here, considering there was a book there. I don't see any other way out. Might have been this way. This is the way we haven't discovered yet. Just leads me down to that hole we saw from upstairs. I guess we're going this way. That doesn't look like a whole lot, does it? Doesn't look like any way out. Let's look at our, well, we've got a place we can climb over here. Okay, we've already fallen down here and climbed up this. So we've done that before. Don't think we've been up here yet. No, we have not been up here. Let's get a bigger
Melts
weapon.
my heart having to do this. What's up, Daniel? Welcome to the craziness that Who
is
knows? I
exploring
might.
Soulsign and trying to get a 300-hour playthrough. We're creeping up on 200 hours. We're almost there. Alright, this is the one who was working on... She's finally done it. I knew she'd eventually crack. Untap power within these spiders finally come to Milliner's head. Well, we've already killed her. And stole the jumping spiders, or the throwing spiders that she has. Pretty stable modded game? Yes. Recently it hasn't really been any crashing fixes. The fixes that I found have been things like I found okay, so we need a ruby and a damaged pod, or a ruby and albino pod, or a ruby and a salt pile, damaged pod, ruby, salt pile, albino pod. Okay. So let's go imbuing timber. So they've been fixes for little things that I found, like it was using the wrong Daedric dagger model, so I had to go and hide. Well, it was being overwritten by another Daedric dagger model that I didn't want. It wasn't something that was game breaking, but it was, I'm like, that's not the model I want in my mod list, so I went and fixed that. So let's well, we've got a bunch of those, so let's dump them all in there. No, ignore. And then we need rubies. And then we need salt pile. I don't think we have any salt pile. Let's just take all that back out. This deep in, you might as well have it perfect down every last. Yeah, exactly. The other thing was at Castle Karstug. I was at Castle Karstug yesterday, I think, and one of the shaders was missing a texture, so it was showing up purple in the game, and I didn't like that, so we went and fixed that. So just, there's somebody behind that door. Who could that be? Oh, a bunch of bad guys. Yeah, here, eat that. Bunch of spiders. Oh, you just came out of the woodwork there, buddy. All right, that wasn't really worth exploring. This is my own complete mod list. I'm not building on anything. This is one that I built from scratch. And it's one that I've been working on for quite a long time. It's a Wabbajack, so other people can download it and play it. It's been a Wabbajack for over a year. It was initially released... Version 1 was released January 2024. We're now on version 2.4.6. So, yeah, 146 versions later. It's a good hobby. I work on it a lot. It's called the Nico Experience. And yeah, it's on the Wabbajack CDN. You can get it right off. It's a non-featured list, but being featured, I think, is just, I don't know. It lost meaning for me. I tried to be a featured list, and I got a lot of. I wasn't part of the in crowd, I guess. I didn't hang out on their Discord and talk to them all the time, so I really didn't know who I was. Even though I've been making mods for Elder Scrolls games for a long time, since 2006. That's a long time. 19 years. But I guess, they didn't know who I was or whatever, and they gave me a hard time. And I'm like, okay, if I'm not part of the in crowd, I don't want to be part of the in crowd. I'm too old to play that game, so screw it. It's there for people who want to play it, but I'm not going to be trying again to be a featured list. It lost all meaning for me. It's enough for me to just have it be available for people to play who want to play it. Most popular ones for a month or so each, trying to figure out which one to stick to. Recently got a PC again. Okay, well, there's a lot of good ones out there. I know Biggie puts a lot of time and effort into Lore Rim, for sure. I don't know, mine's not really that popular, but it's the only one I play. It's popular with me, which is good enough. The reason I made my mod list initially was just so I could have a backup in case anything ever happened to my computer, right? Or I was messing around and lost my list. Oh no, we're gonna have our first crash. It's not a crash though, because we still have music. So the game is still running in the background. That right there, Lore Rim 4.0, after playing Nolva's version 6 for a while. Both of those are good. Both of them are very popular. Well, we're gonna have to get out of this, but I think that was my Windows. The game is still running, but I don't know how to get back to the game from here. I don't know if it's a graphics driver issue, because I don't think it's going to give me a crash log. We'll take a look. Yeah, no crash log, which means the game didn't actually crash. Next thing I'm going to do is see if it was Windows. So we're going to open up the event viewer, and we're going to take out the Windows logs for application, and we're going to see if that. So it wasn't Windows either. No, that was. I'm 100% sure that has to do with the graphics driver, because I still had music, the game was still running, I did not get a crash log, so that means the game didn't crash. I do not have an application error in Event Viewer for Windows, so Windows didn't turn it off. So the game didn't turn it off, Windows didn't turn it off, it never actually turned off, it stopped giving me image. So the only thing I can think of is there's two things, right? I use, I'm not using an upscaler, but I am using the EMB frame generation. I wonder if there's an update for that. Let's take a look at that really quick. So this is Doodles in Pure Dark. So we're actually using version 1.0.2. Is that the version that we're on? Yeah, we're on the latest version. So it might have something to do with the EMB frame gen. You know, next time that happens, what I should do is go into my EMB and turn off the frame gen and see if that brings it back. That may be the issue. It's either that or it's the NVIDIA driver. NVIDIA's been having trouble with their drivers recently anyway, so that wouldn't surprise me if it's an NVIDIA driver issue. This one works fine. Doodles, actually, and it's free, right? I've used lossless scaling, and lossless scaling is really good, but if you don't have a high frame rate to begin with, you get a lot of ghosting around your character and the UI in the game. If you can live with that, it'll output whatever the refresh rate of your screen is. And I'm on a 144 hertz screen. So for a long time, I was running, I ran a reshade with RTGI in the background, Ray Trace Global Illumination from Pascal Glitcher. And it added more shadows and more depth to the scene, but not enough to warrant like the 20 frames a second it was taken off the top of my game. Because it would cost 10 to 20 frames a second, depending on what was in the scene, to render all of this ray trace global illumination. And so I finally got to the point where I'm like, okay, well, I don't like the ghosting that I get with lossless scaling. The only reason I'm running lossless scaling is because I'm running reshade. Reshade is not giving me, I mean, the price to performance ratio there wasn't there. Okay. Yeah, it looked a little better, but it wasn't 10 to 20 frame rate per second better, right? Wasn't worth the cost I was paying for it. So I got rid of the reshade and decided to go with Doodle's EMB frame gen, which is actually it's FSR 3.1. It's not an NVIDIA thing, and I don't get any ghosting with that, but it'll only double the frame rate. But even just doubling the frame rate, if you're kicking out 35 frames a second, you got 70, and even if it drops to 30, you're still at 60. And then I got rid of a lot of the background stuff I had running. Like I was running MSI Afterburner and Riva Tuner in the background. The thing is that I was running them so I could see the frame rate and monitor temperatures and things like that while I was playing the game. The thing is they don't work with EMB frame gen because it's an overlay, right? What does work with EMB frame gen is the NVIDIA overlay, and it will actually give you the correct work well for me only for a few minutes and randomly dump down and make frames a lot worse. Okay, so this was our last save apparently when we just read the other book. Okay. So if we look at this, we're kicking out about 56 frames a second in here. So if I go to performance and I turn off the frame generator, I'm getting 73 frames a second, 74 frames a second indoors. So let me just do this. We're limited at 75 because anything over 75, let's just do this so you guys can see it. Okay, so we're running that indoors, but if we look at this, you can see that, I wonder why that only says 74. Oh, because we don't have the We don't have it turned on. Let's turn this back on. And now you can see up in the upper right-hand corner, it says FPS 111. So now we're getting 100, it's doubling that 54 that you see on the left side. And you can see that on the right side, it's at 107 frames per second and indoors. And that's pretty darn smooth, and I'm not getting any ghosting around my character really with only doubling it. So to me that works really good, and it's working in the background. Now, a lot of people say, well, it's, you know, they won't see it working because they don't see it on the EMB. They won't see it here, but that's irrelevant. You don't really have to worry about that, because now we're looking at it coming straight from NVIDIA driver, and it's 107 frames a second here. So let's go outside and you'll see that it's still kicking out pretty good frame rate. I'll leave that running. But yeah, I know it's not 144 frames a second, right? Which would match my refresh rate, which is, you know, would be ideal. But even at 120 frames a second, I'm pretty happy. That's pretty darn smooth, especially for a game that's as heavily modded as this one is. That's pretty smooth. Try the EMB frame gen mod again. It's including lower rim. Yeah, well, are you on an NVIDIA graphics card or on an AMD graphics card? Because I don't know about if AMD has any kind of an overlay where you can look at, okay, what your actual frame rate coming to the screen is. But I know NVIDIA does. And so you can pull that one up and you can watch it. NVIDIA, okay. So it's Alt Z pulls up this if you've got it running, right? We can apply some game filters if we wanted to. So we can enable it and we can turn on filters here. Relaunch your game to see effects for the filter. Okay, so let's, well, I'll tell you what. Let's, I'm curious about that. Yeah, through NVIDIA control panel, that's correct. I've got my GPU percentage, temperature, CPU percentage, and my latency, as well as my FPS. So I went with the advanced version. So we're gonna quit out of this really quick, and then we're gonna restart this, and I'm gonna see what kind of game filters I can get. I don't know if they've got an RTGI game filter built in. I thought that Pascal Glitcher sold a version of RTGI to NVIDIA to include in their drivers. So I mean, if I could do that at the driver level rather than doing it at, you know, as a post-process shader and reshade, that might actually take less frame rate, and then also put in the EMB frame gen on top of it and get my frame rate back. You know, it's all about, okay, how much graphical fidelity can I squeeze out of it? You mess with all the filters. They're awesome reshades, essentially. Yeah, that's kind of what I saw before. I was running reshade on top of EMB, But that just, like I said, RTGI just took way too much frame rate. And then I was running lossless scaling to try to gain the frame rate back, and I could run, full EMB and then reshade on top of it with RTGI and then run lossless scaling and output 144 frames a second. But if I looked around quickly, I would get ghosting around my character. So there's the scales for you. Okay, ghosting for 144 frames per second with all of the graphical, eye candy stuff. EMB frame gen mod needs to run in windowed mode. I would check the, yeah, I think I'm running borderless windowed is what I run. And I'm pretty sure it needs to run borderless windowed. But that's still full screen. It's just a window that's the same size as your screen without a border. So it doesn't look any different than full screen, but it's not actually full screen. You know. You sound like you know enough about it to know what you're talking about. So I don't have to explain it. I think you know. Also, it says that it has trouble with display tweaks, but I haven't noticed that. I can run it with display tweaks. So now we're going to go check out and see what kind of filters we can put on this. That'll be fun. Well, the first thing I need to do is I need to go here and get my compass back. Sometimes it'll get offset because I've got them both on the same button. So my widgets and my compass will get offset. Now I've got them both coming on at the same time. And widgets is a cool mod too. You can move things around. It's really cool. Alright, so that's statistics. I'm looking for filters. Dynamic vibrance, HDR, depth of field, black and white, brightness, contrast. Details, green screen, letterbox, night mode, old film, SSRTGI. And we may want to like sharpen the image a little bit. So I don't notice a whole lot of difference there. It does drop my frame rate quite a bit though. Yeah, it drops my frame rate a lot, like 30 frames a second. So yeah, we ain't gonna do that. I'll pass, thank you. It's just like running it in Reshade. It just costs way too much in the frame rate. All right. Show me the way out. Yeah, well, my processor really isn't the greatest processor anyway. I'm on a 10850, an i9 10850. So a few generations back. Okay, so we've already been in there. I need to get out of here. How do I get out of here? I thought getting out of here would be like this way. That looks promising. That looks very promising. Yeah, the system that I'm on is about 3 years old. Maybe a little more than that now. Maybe 4 years. I think I got it in 2021. Alright, well, we're back out here. And we're kicking out 76 frames a second outdoors. So let's set up a tent. Looks like we're ready to go up a level. Then we'll decide where we want to go next. What's up? Adoring fan. Well, my dined a lot is pretty large. And I've run dined a lot of times, and to get it set the way I wanted to, as far as pop in and things like that, and avoiding pop in. And as far as the crispness, that would be the EMB. I've got a sharpening filter built into there. I've tweaked Rudy's EMB quite a bit. Like I've added a sun sprite to it. It didn't have one. I've added, there's a filter from Asus that's really good. Run our smithing. Let's run smithing up to 80. What do we want? I want my alchemy up as high as I can get it. Utter destruction up to 90. That up to 60 if I can. How about 59? That's close enough. We'll get that to 30. Get enchanting up. We'll put 1 in heavy armor. So it looks like we want to put that into stamina. This is why I want my alchemy up, because a lot of these are alchemical. Enchanting, alchemy at 100, alchemy at 100, conjuration at 100. Alchemy at 100. So there's quite a few of them that are alchemy at 100 to get that. I don't think we have anything else in weapon arts we can get. We haven't started doing anything in priesthood. We got to kill Draugr while wearing a dragon priest mask. Not what we did. We're already to the top there. We already have all of those perks for resist magic. Hand-to-hand combat. We have one perk to increase there. So we could probably put one down here. College of Winterhold, I don't think we can put anything else up there yet. Thieves Guild, I think we have to rebuild the Thieves Guild to get the final one. Berserker, I don't think we have anything else we can put in there. We can take a look. We haven't really spent much time as a werebear. We have spent some time as a werewolf. There's only one thing left we can do here. Brawler. Unarmed attacks. We don't really fight unarmored, so it's not worth spending a point on it. Let's go back to regular skills and let's go to, that's Frostfall. 6 fire spells. We're not going to do 6 fire spells in succession. Smithing at 80. We could probably get our other. That's a good one. Now we can do stall room. What's this one? That's the auto cannon. This is the advanced workshop. Our block skill. Time slows down if you're blocking. I don't really like that effect. It's kind of, I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's kind of a pain in the butt. 3 successful time blocks in a row. Yeah. Dragon Tail, successful time block, bashing an attack within 5 seconds deals double damage. Two-handed, we are working up this tree. We can spend some more on this tree, because this is going to be for our quarterstaff. And then we can get a pretty cool quarterstaff going. Let's go collect some stall rim, shall we? So, looking at this, I don't think I have sharpening there, but I'm pretty sure I've got vibrance turned on here. It's not very much. I do have HDR turned on, so without HDR, it's a little brighter. I do have a sharpening filter turned on. That's what makes the image as sharp as it is. I'm not using SMAA. The pre-pass filter, this is one you can get off of Well, you can get it off the Nexus by Addus, Adyss. I think that's how you pronounce it. This is really good for skin tone. What I found when I'm dealing with coloration is if I can get, there's three things that I look at to get color correct in my game. I look at sky, and that'll be your blue, because we're thinking RGB, right? So sky is your blue. And then skin is your balance between yellow and red. So you want the skin to be, especially like on a Nord or whatever, you want it to be you don't want to be too yellow and you don't want it to be too red. So you're looking for a balance between yellow and red for skin tone. And then the third thing you look at is you look at trees, and that's going to be your green. And that's your RGB. And once you have your trees, your sky, and your skin looking good, everything else in the game, the coloration will be correct. So that's how I do it. But a lot of people, and you got to think about different weathers too when you're tweaking in ENB, because you don't want it to look really good only in bright weather, because then it may be too dark in cloudy weather or whatever. So you have to kind of cycle through the weathers, and that's something that I've added to my list. This is Proteus. So a lot of people will use it to add spells or armor or weapon or whatever, but I can change the weather and take a look at what it's going to look like in different weathers from right here. So let's go clear, and then let's go something like stormy or whatever, right? Storm rain. So then I can look at whatever weather I want when I'm setting how my coloration is and how my brightness and everything is. Yeah, well, get Proteus and use the weather on Proteus, and you can take a look. I mean, you can even have it set up. Let's do volcanic ash. What it'll look like in the ash storms, or what it'll look like in Apocrypha. So you can have a lot of fun with that. And we're in Blackreach and Sovngarde. Sovngarde clear. There we go. Oh, we still have Apocrypha sky. That's, I think it's confused. So we'll go back to clear. There we go. But yeah, it's a good tool for using to set things up. Also, make sure you check indoors and outdoors. We're going to be over encumbered with stall room probably. That's okay. We're just mining. But yeah, there's some good add-ons for ENBs. So even if you're using an ENB preset that somebody like Rudy set up, or whoever, right? Fireman. Or whoever, you can still add to it and tweak it. I happen to really like the sun sprite that I've added, and it's one I got off of ENB forums. So you can go to ENB forums and go into the effects that people have created there, and you can actually get that sun sprite from there and then add that code to the ENB, and then it will display, and you can adjust it there directly in game. So The one from Asus I really like a lot, the pre-pass shader, because it allows you to play with the skin tone between the red and yellow. And it's on a slider, so it's easy to adjust while you're looking at it, and so that your characters don't have too pink of a face or too washed out, too yellow of a face. I'm not a big fan of washed out coloration. I like things to be kind of vibrant and bright, a little bit on the fantasy side. But that's a personal preference. I mean, a lot of people, there's some EMBs out there that are washed out, in my opinion, but they're trying to go realistic looking. Well, you know, I hike out in the woods quite a bit. I know what plants should look like, and some of the plant green is a pretty vibrant green in real life. So, I mean, it shouldn't be washed out like that. But, you know, it depends on what you like. It depends on what you're looking for. Again, there is no right or wrong way. Set it how you like it. Some people would say my stall room's too blue. Also, another thing that I did was I made my own LUT. So I've actually got a tutorial on YouTube for creating your own LUT. All a LUT is basically it handles how an EMB is going to apply coloration for everything. And Rudy has two LUTs that come with his EMB standard, right? One of them is a little more yellow and the other one is a little more blue. And I can show you that as soon as I'm done mining the stall room. I'll show you. And then I created my own LUT that's kind of halfway in between those two. So this is a good, we've got some blue, we've got some browns, we've got some greens in the image. Okay, so let's look at the LUTs. So if we go into post-pass, no, effect. So Rudy variant 1, this is the more yellow version. You can see that it's a lot more yellow hue. And then if you go to variant 2, that's the blue version. So we'll look at them again. This is variant 1, more yellow tones. And then we'll look at variant 2 is more blue tones. And then what I did for my work is I went about halfway in between, and it's kind of the blue and yellow combined. Not normalize anyway. Even made yours glow. Yeah, you can do that too. So the way you make a LUT is you take a bunch of screenshots in game and you go and modify the screenshots until it looks the way you want it to look, and then make sure you write down every change you made, like if you increase the contrast or if you increase the saturation or decreased it or whatever, and by how much, and whatever you did to the images that you took to make them look the way you want the game to look, you do the exact same thing to the LUT. And then when you apply that LUT in your game, it will apply all those changes for every weather, for everything. So it's important that you take pictures at every weather and every type of location. Like right now we're in super snow, right? So it's going to look different than if we were in like a green area. All right, I want to put a save here. So yeah, take, check it out down in Riften, check it out over in Falkreath, check it out over in the Reach, check it out up in the, you know, by Winterhold and by the water, and make sure that you have pictures from every different biome within the game that you're looking at. Let's go in here. There might be another book in here. FrameGen working properly fine. Thanks for the advice. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I mean, indoors, I'm over 100 frames a second. I can't complain about that one bit. I won't complain about that one bit. That's 100 frames a second. I can't tell the difference between that and 144. At least not with my old eyes, so that's good enough. I like it. I like it a lot. You look like it's underwater. Should we go swimming? Ooh, the water's draining. Okay, that's pretty cool. Is that a big bad guy we got up there? Maybe. 80 and upwards is good enough for me, coming from console. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I remember playing Morrowind on a laptop with integrated graphics, and I would still play the game even if it was only running 15 frames a second, you know, when it was heavily modded. I know that weapon. Can I grab it? It's not going to let me grab it. What do I got to do to grab that weapon? I got to do something to grab that weapon. Alright, so the water's going back in. I'm unsure what I need to do to get that axe. I have forgotten. It's been a long time since I played through Soulsime. Anything to play your favorite games? Family laptop. Yeah, I mean, that was the best I could get on the, you know, Pentium 4 processor, integrated graphics, 512 megabytes worth of, you know, RAM. That's what that laptop had, you know, back in 2004. So in other words, it sucked. But it didn't matter. I was playing Morrowind. I was having a good time. I was enjoying the game anyway. So I guess we can look in here. That's empty. And that one has stuff in it. Dragon Priest Claws. I'm not sure how to grab that. I mean, I can climb up on it. There's got to be a way to grab that. There's something that I'm missing that I don't remember. That looks like a door. That looks like a door. We got grates. There's nothing down there. So you're pissing me off. I'm breaking your pottery. Destructible Skyrim. Love it. So I'm not sure what I gotta do to get that. That looks like a shrine to Ariel. Dwemer. Bandit. Chugging your water, bandit. I think that's where the werebears are, isn't it? Oh yeah, those are werebears. Killing my own kind. Well, they were hostile. An altar to her scene. That looked like a werebear right there. So that's north. I don't really want to go north.
Come with me, tribekin.
Ogre grunt. Okay. Now we got a little blue guy following us. Alright, I know where that is. We're way up north. We need to go way down here. Should we fast travel to Tel Mithrin? Sure. Maybe warm up a bit, get in the ash storms.
We don't get visitors. Is there something you need?
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for
Hey,
you.
what's up, Lily?
I've got this thing I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see. Got this from a pretty excited looking dark elf around Raven Rock. He said it was important I got this to you as soon as I could. Looks like that's all. I have to leave.
Well, let's go see Rayless. We're gonna go
Let's ride.
ride our Gore.
Proning. What's proning? Oh, rotated. That might work.
We've added these guys, the big silt striders walking around. They're pretty cool. Of course, there's Dusty. We can actually ride Dusty. Can hop in there and steer Dusty. I don't know if that's vanilla or not, but where's Rayless? Over that way. Better keep up, little blue dude.
Do not underestimate the gravity of your predicament.
Wonder why it dropped at 47.
There's a fine line between brave and stupid. You're teetering.
That's it. Oh, it's you.
What's going on?
This isn't good. We only got a little ways in when something managed to wake up the Draugr. Before I could blink, all the miners were dead, and I was next in line. Don't think anyone else made it out alive. This is what I get for skimping on labor.
What now?
Well, unless you want to deal with the Draugr, this whole little venture of ours is over. Might be over either way. It looked like a dead end before the plate. What was that?
That it? At your best.
You don't want this.
I'll have your head.
I'm really not worth killing.
I'll kill you. I swear it.
He hit me pretty hard.
What the heck are you doing? Picking a fight with us.
I'll send your soul as a gift, Bone.
Alright, let's go deal with the Draugr. Need to be a little bit closer. There we go. That's not a jogger, that's a ghost. I'm not a
My body
jogger either.
aches for
That's
these
a big
trials.
bone terror.
I've slain far greater than you.
Those are joggers.
Don't you worry about them.
Scream at me, will ya? Okay, here, eat that. Oh, oh, that's a crash. Of course, we got a lot going on the screen. Gonna give me a crash log? It's gonna give me a crash log. Cool. We'll take a look at what that is. And I'll go get a refill on my coffee. That is pretty good. We want to move that. Send to separator. Yeah, I made it so they don't run into the walls. I think that's part of precision, where you can either toggle on or toggle off the bouncing off the walls. So even if you're running like lore rim, you can turn that off in precision in the MCM. So, I'm going to put that in modders resources. Okay. But let's find out what our crash log says. This one actually gave me a crash log. It says PT Lite, meat chunk, world root camera, PT Lite. It's a point light. So it was lighting, and it looks like something in a foreign language. A DLL that's in a foreign language. And it was a point light off of meat chunk 14.1. It is definitely in a foreign language. When I see text that looks like that, yeah, that's not English. Same deal here, not English. So we have a meat chunk. So if I'm looking at meat chunk, makes me think maximum carnage. So I'm thinking that was a maximum carnage crash. I may change over for dismemberment framework. Anyhow, we're going to start this back up. I'm going to get a refill on the coffee and then we'll get right back into it. That's Nico singing? No, I don't think that's Nico singing. All right, anyhow, we're back. I got sidetracked, but I did get coffee. And sometimes I found that having the overlay on could be a problem with the driver too. So I think it's better to just turn it on when you want to see a certain place. Okay, so we were here. This was the place that we couldn't get the weapon. Where the heck am I going? I want to go down here. Astrid.
We don't get visitors. Is there something you need?
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. I've got this thing I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see.
So we didn't lose
Got
very
this
much.
from a pretty excited looking. Looks like that's all. I have to leave.
We'll deal with Rayless later. Let's go talk to this guy and see if he'll tell us where another book is. Although we should probably go and get him a steward.
Hold still. Let me get a good look at you.
Talvis.
What are you looking for?
Incipient madness, loss of self-awareness, black spots in the whites of the eyes. Any of the documented indications of Hermaeus Mora's permanent influence. No, you look fine. Well, at least no different than when I first saw you. Who? Oh, him. Well, I assume you killed him. Or Hermaeus Mora turned on him when you looked like the winning bet. Or a bit of both. Mirak's influence has vanished from Solstheim. So, I assumed you handled things. Why? Did something interesting happen?
It's...
No, nothing interesting.
Give me a second.
I just killed Mirak
Alternate
and saved Solstheim.
conversation camera.
That is what you hero types do, isn't it? I wasn't expecting anything less.
So it's set up the same
Now,
way
all
that
that's left are these black books, waiting for another ambitious fool to be lured into Hermaeus Mora's clutches. Speaking of which, I think I've located another book, if you're interested.
Oh, I am.
Here, let me show you.
So we want to go get that book. So alternate conversation camera, you can set it up that it does like Witcher type dialogue, which it'll look over your shoulder.
Is the Ashgardian gone?
Yeah.
What a relief.
And then it'll flip back and
Master
forth
Neloth
between the
surely
two.
would
I
have punished
actually
me
like
had he
that for
found out.
dialogue.
I don't have any gold to pay you with, but I can give you the staff. Yeah, take care of yourself.
So where is he sending me for this black book? That's really what I want to know. Lost knowledge. Show me. You're not showing me. That's the excavation site.
Did you fill those soul gems like I asked you?
Yes,
I
Master.
wonder how come that's not
Although
showing
the
up
Grand
on the
Soul
map.
Gem only has a common soul in it.
Idiot! Those are hard to find. Next time, don't fill it at all if you can't do it properly.
Maybe I have to be outside. Thanks, Gears. Veiled Glade. Where the heck is Veiled Glade? So I don't know where Veiled Glade is. Alright, well, I guess we're going there.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing for you.
We'll put another save here. And then we'll go Veiled Glade, if we can figure out where that is. Lighten up the bugs. And we're over encumbered. Those show up as scrolls. Interesting. Summons a flame Atronach permanently. Interesting. Portals teleport a long distance in front of you. No, it's not going to be a 24-hour stream. Longest I've done, 10 hours, I think. Actually, I said I was going to play until it crashed. And after about 8 hours, I was actively trying to make it crash because I needed a break. But it ended up being a 10-hour stream. Well, how long does this take to do? 33 hours? Yeah, we're not going to do that. What about fast healing? 4 hours? We'll do that. Still have Hjalti's sword too. I wonder what we have for quarterstaff. We have an ebony one and a glass one. That does 60. That does 31. It does 48. Probably the ebony one's the best one we've got. We might want to make a stall rim one. I wonder if we can make a stall rim quarterstaff. No. I don't know any other Nico. Nico is not my real name, by the way. It is a name I took for my online persona. And it's based on a book called Three Samurai Cats. Yeah. It was a book I read to my kids when they were younger. And I just... Oh, bye.
Bye.
See you later.
See you later.
Bye, baby.
Love you.
Drive safe. Yep, doggies, you're left with me. I've never played GTA, any of the GTAs, so I wouldn't know anybody associated with them. Just so you know, you don't have to remove messages you put up there. Unless it's something you shouldn't be saying. It's hard for me to, keep up with you if you keep removing messages, Adoring Fan. Things lose context when I don't have a chance to see all the messages or read them all. I don't care. Hoard the chat. Nobody else is talking. If they want to get something in edgewise, they'll put it in there. You're still up there, adoring fan, adoring fan, adoring fan, adoring fan, adoring fan, adoring fan. But it just says message retracted. So you're still up there the same amount of times there. Okay, that doesn't disappear. It's just now we have no idea what you said. Well, that's fine. You haven't said anything that you have, that would be bad. Okay, Daniel. I'm just, it's difficult for me to know what you are talking about if you keep pulling your messages back, because sometimes it takes me a minute to look up from what I'm doing to read what's up there. So I'm just saying you don't have to pull them back. And no, you're not hoarding the chat. Other people will step in when they have something they want to say. So it's all good. Don't worry about it. True. That too, Gears. New people coming in or whatever. I mean, not that I have a whole lot of viewership, but yeah, well, that's fine. You can leave that up there, okay? That's perfectly okay. I still don't know who that is, so it's my apologies, but yeah, I don't know who that is. We have 90 stall rim. No wonder we're over encumbered. AF, I would say adoring fan. Is that what AF stands for? Nico online nickname was related to GTA 4. No, it's actually, like I said, it's related to a book that I used to read to my kids called Three Samurai Cats. And Nico, or Neko, Neko Roshi, was a cat samurai. But he walked with a cane or a crutch, and he had one tooth and one claw. And when I had broken my ankle in 2004, I kind of felt like that I was broken and beat up. And so I kind of related with Neko Roshi. And he defeated his enemy by letting his enemy defeat himself. And that made sense to me too. So I took the name and changed it. So when you think about Neko, N-E-K-O means cat in Japanese, right? So cat is another way of saying dude, and Roshi is a Zen master who has reached enlightenment. So Nico Roshi, or Neko Roshi, would be the Zen dude, or the Zen cat. And that's where the name came from. And like I said, I really related with the Nico Roshi from the book, Three Samurai Cats. And so I took that name as kind of my online name when I started, because I didn't want to use my real name when I was creating online. But yeah, that's where it came from. Kind of an interesting little story. Alright, what do I weigh? 405. We have a lot of stall rim, but I don't think I can smelt stall rim. But I think I can make stuff with stall rim. Yeah, I can make Stalrim bow, Stalrim arrows. But I don't know if I can make a quarterstaff. Battle axe, claws, dagger, greatsword, halberd, armors, katana, quarterstaff, does 35 points of damage. I need 3 leather strips, 5 Stalrim. Okay. Angel? Wow, okay. I wanted like 6. Okay, we'll do 7. What do I think is my favorite build to play in Skyrim? The one I'm playing right now, Rogue. Or Spell Sword. I like Spell Sword a lot too. We can make a Stalrim whip too. Okay, what are we missing for the quarterstaff? 3 leather strip. We only have 1 leather strip. Okay. We need some more leather strips. Storm helmet. I really like, I like this hood that she's wearing. It's from Divine Elegance. But I like her hair too. And it goes with the shawl that she's wearing. So here, let me do this. Just so you can kind of get an idea. So if we take off the cloak and that and the shawl. Okay, so this is what she looks like without the shawl. But the hood includes the shawl. So that's why if I just equip the shawl, it's the same as with the hood down. So I'm changing it from hood down to hood up by just having the shawl equipped underneath. So I like that look. And then the cloak that she's wearing isn't technically a cloak. I do like that circlet. But it's got some SMP physics. And I like the stitching on it. Looks pretty cool. So that's kind of her look. And then the actual cloak she's wearing is from Winter Mountain Guardian, which is a BDOR armor. And it's got just some serious physics going on. That's why I like it. Animated hood up and down feature, highly recommend if you haven't seen it. Oh, I've seen it. Is that the whole read the room thing? The problem is some things I have are not hood, and it'll work with certain hoods, but it won't work really with this one because it would remove the whole thing. Okay, so let me show you again. This is with the shawl on, right? You see the blue stone and the parts that's hanging down in the front, and then the hood that's down in the back. That's the shawl that she's wearing. So if I take the shawl off, then it looks like this. No shawl, no hood, right? But then if I put my hood on, excuse me, wrong one. The hood comes with that shawl piece. So if I just have read the room and take the hood off, I lose the shawl too. And I don't need the animation. I don't want it to happen automatically. I want to be able to choose. I've got it on a hotkey. I want to be able to choose when I decide to take my hood off or put my hood back on, depending on weather. So I've got it on a hotkey. Same thing with the cloak. I got that on a hotkey. So does that mod have scripts? That's another thing that would deter me. Let me take a look. Give me a second. So I take it you're talking about this one right here. Immersive animated helmet management, which is called Read the Room, right? So what I want to look at is I want to look at the main files. Follower support, immersive animated equipping patch, Headhunter bounty. Yeah, see, scripts. It's monitoring followers. Read the room MCM, so it happens when you enter a room or enter an interior space. Sometimes I want to leave my hood on when I go to an interior space, and the reason for that, really, and then this is just the animations and behaviors, and it's got ones from wet and cold, but it's not going to contain one from Divine Elegance. Well, and that's kind of why I didn't go for it. I didn't want the scripts running in the background. I was trying to reduce as many scripts as I could, really. And that's another reason for changing from Maximum Carnage to Dismemberment Framework, is get rid of the scripts. But that would have to be, you know, would require a new save. Is this also putting them on the hip? Yeah, it's hanging them off of their hip. So I don't know if I really like that for how they're going to clip through everything. You know, especially if you're wearing a cloak. So, I mean, if you're wearing an armor like this, it works. But if you're wearing a cloak, then it's going to be clipping through and look really weird. So, I mean, I have seen it. I have my reasons for not using it. But some people may like it, you know, and they may want to use it, and that's fine. Are we still carrying all of the... We left before we did what we wanted to do, didn't we? Yeah, we're still carrying all the stall room. Yay. I got sidetracked. Squirrel! Hate it when that happens. We need to get rid of all this heavy stall room we're carrying. All 83 pieces of it. We also need to get rid of the leather if we've already... Did we already make our weapon? No, we didn't. Yeah, it's easy to get sidetracked. You're like, oh wait, let's go do this. Oh wait, that looks cool. Let's go check that out. Well, I think we have enough. We wanted to make a stall rim quarterstaff. And then we want to improve it. But we're going to need a potion. We may change over for a quarterstaff, depending on how much damage it's doing. 50% better. Snag. We'll use that one. And then we'll enchant it. Do we have what we need to improve it? Yes, we do. So now we drink a potion. That one. And then we go here. And we do that. Dynamic lowered hoods and helmet toggle too. Yep. Well, like I said, it really depends on what you want. I wish it worked with Divine Elegance because, like I said, I really love this specific hood. I like the way that it hangs around her face. I like the stitching on it. I like everything about it. I like the way it's like flopped in the back. And also the way it kind of comes down in the back. I thought that I looked at that and I'm like, that's the hood I want to wear. That works with my rogue character. So that's what I went with. So we weigh, why do we weigh 340? We have 14 firewood, that might be why. Let's get rid of the firewood. Or at least a bunch of it. We don't need 14, we're looking for... that'll work. That'll leave us 8. We're still really heavy. What are we carrying that weighs so much? We do have some armor we're carrying. And some potions. So that got us down to 289. That weighs 19. Does 64 damage. That's doing 70 damage. So it's not that far behind. That weighs 19. That weighs 12. Let me check that out. So we can go with the Stalrum Quarterstaff. Yeah, we'll stick with the Twin Blade. Although I do like the Quarterstaff animations, they're pretty cool. Alright, we're out. And it's nighttime, because we spent too much time screwing around. Okay, fine. Well, at least we're not cold. We're on the warm side of the island here. I wonder if it's not showing up because we have too many active quests. That could be. So let's go to our active quests. Okay, that shouldn't be too much. Well, that's where we're going, so we need to go that way. Still don't know where this Veil place is.
I'd tell you to run, but we both know you wouldn't listen.
Not a big fan of bugs. Shoppers.
I'll defend what's right. Good for nothing maggot.
I don't think that was a maggot, but I guess you can call him a maggot if you wanted to. Alright, let's go talk to dude. Rayless.
Oh,
It's you.
What's going on?
This isn't... Before I could... This is what I get for skimping on...
What now?
Well, unless you want to deal with it... Might be over either way. It looked like a dead end before the place started crawling. Could have missed something, though. I don't know.
Alright, so let's put another save right here, just in case we have a problem with maximum carnage. We're officially over 190 hours. That's pretty good. We're creeping up on 200 hours worth of gameplay. We've completed all the main quests. In the base game, anyway.
Anger only weakens. You're committing crimes.
You die, she dies, everybody dies.
You face the impossible.
We found a way deeper into the burrow. There's his boots of water walking. And there's definitely a word wall down there. Anything of interest here? Not really. Yes, there is. That's the carved skull, isn't it? Very ornate. It's just marked as skull, though.
Any luck?
I've dealt with the Draugr and found a way past the dead end.
Well, perhaps there's some hope for us yet. Now, I have to go recruit some more miners. It won't be easy, seeing as none of their friends came back from the first attempt. We'll have to sweeten the pot a bit this time. I think I'll need, say, 2,000 septums to hire replacements.
Here.
I never get tired of that sound. It'll take me a few days to dig up some more laborers, but swing back when you get a chance. See how we're doing.
Alright, so now we put a save here. And then we go check and see where this place is that Neloth was sending us to. See if it shows up on my map. we need to talk to Nellos some more because I don't see it. Veiled Glade. All right, well, since I don't know where that is, is added by Midwood Isle. Travel to Midwood Isle. Oh my gosh, it's in Veiled Glade. It's in Midwood Isle. Why is it sending me to Midwood Isle for a black book? Alright, fine. Do what we gotta do. It's probably just choosing a dynamic location to put it in. Because, yeah, I'd never heard of Veiled Glade, but I guess it's in Midwood Isle. So we're going to Midwood Isle. Now we're back in Solstheim. I mean, Winterhold. This is Winterhold. We're back in Skyrim. Alright, other end of the map. I need the black book. And it didn't like it. Trying to load too many assets. I'm pretty sure that ran out of VRAM. So how are we going to get there? It's going to get more and more difficult the bigger the save game gets. I'm aiming for 300 hours of gameplay. We're at 190 right now, and we've done what all the Thieves Guild, Nocturnal stuff, the expanded Mages Guild, companions all the way through. Dark Brotherhood all the way through. The main quest took out Alduin. We've taken out Harkon, gotten Ariel's bow. Now we took out Mirak. Now we're trying to do just other miscellaneous stuff. Find all the black books. We have 4 of them. Maybe we should just go to Midwood Isle. Or we could do Darkstorm, or we could do Dark End, or we could do Chanterelle, or we could do Moonpath to Elsewhere, or Beyond Reach. There's still a lot to do. Almost too much for the game engine to handle. Okay, so at least we were smart enough to save the game after we did that. That's Raven Rock. Why don't we hop on a boat?
Yeah?
I'd like passage back to Skyrim.
Do you have enough coin for the journey?
Here you go.
Casting off.
Alright. So that was a scripted autosave coming back on the boat. Kitty! Gotta stop and pet the cat. I like that I can pet the cats, pet the dogs, pet the horse. I like all that. I like I can give the dogs treats. That's another cool mod. So we'll see if we can catch a carriage over there.
Need a ride?
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Solitude.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Well, my Groar followed us.
Little snow never stopped me. Don't worry.
Yup, it's gonna freeze up right there. I wonder if I've gotten it too large. Because it did not give me a crash log, so I'm guessing it's I don't know if it's an SKS. It's yeah, that's a script. That's and I bet you this is the same thing. Yeah, UCRT base DLL. That's a part of C++. So I'm guessing that we probably have. So it's under autosave too. I'm guessing that there is a orphan script. One unattached instance. So that's an orphan script. How big is it? 29.6. Not that big. So probably because we were moving around the world too fast that a script didn't have a chance to get cleared. That'll normally happen if you're traversing a lot of land and then you enter an area and create a save right away, that it hasn't cleared out that script yet. Or it thinks it's still there. But it's not part of the cell that you're saving in. And since that's baked onto the save game, that could be a problem. So having resaver is a big help for that. Especially when your save game starts getting rather large. So now we should be able to load that up and we should be able to fast travel over there and that shouldn't be a problem. because that script reference isn't attached to the save game anymore. The empty script reference. Oh, now you're not even going to load? Is my memory too full? Well, then we'll go all the way back to the beginning. Somebody's over there having little puppy dreams. I think I woke him up. It's probably Kai. It does not like it. All right, what could possibly be the problem with that? So we have a Vardvark, but there shouldn't be one of those in that area. So let's look at our saved games. So I'm guessing that that one's no good, that one's no good, that one should be good. So we need to go back to save game 243. and probably just kind of walk our way there. Give it a chance to load everything and remove everything that needs to be removed. Unless that's got a bad or an empty script reference in it. Well, if it crashes one more time, then that's about it for me for today. So let's hope it doesn't crash. But yeah, it's definitely something in the save game that's corrupted. So we're going to try loading 243, which is the last user created save. I wonder why I put the black book in another world space. That to me is very strange. Yeah, if I could keep it running.
Are the ash yams growing like you expected this season?
put a save right here, and then we'll talk to dude and see if we can get back to Skyrim. We've completed a lot. I'm curious why it's putting Radiant, or putting a black book in an added world space area. I find that kind of strange. You know,
May
rather
the wind be at your back, friend.
Let's do it this way. I don't think we have to pay for that. I really burned out. 500 hours. Well, that's a lot of hours. And if we think about it, we're in combat. You're not even a real dragon.
Now we will see whose fool is the strong.
Got my attention now.
That one's gonna give me a serpentine dragon is gonna give me a soul. I don't believe that. I like it. Not gonna fight it. Well, let's put a save right here, and then we're going to see if we can just take shorter jumps. Rather than traversing the whole map. I mean, I'm only at 190 and a half hours. So... Should we try to go to Whiterun? Should we try to go to Dawnstar? Who's this?
I'm on a pilgrimage to the shrine of Azur,
Oh, it's that
the
dude.
goddess of twilight. If you'll excuse me.
If you'll excuse me. We have a wicked reindeer.
Serving out justice.
I would call that dinner.
You're gone with the wind. But frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, we'll take all that. We can go into the underground and see if we can get to Solstheim in the underground. That might be fun. Let's go to Skeeverton. We don't have a key. Well, I guess we can't go in that way. Alright, we're going back out. Forgotten Dungeon, Forgotten Barrow. Well, it says we haven't. Have we been there? We have lots of bad guys. Driftshade. Fort Fellhammer. Okay. Yeah, first time we've been here.
You ain't the first person I've killed.
You face the impossible.
Come on, come on! I've been waiting too long for this.
We got people up there shooting at us too.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight
Not
you're
like
going
this.
to get.
The white thing.
No! I'll kill you!
My will is unbreakable. I tell you to run, but we both know you wouldn't listen.
Fight! No!
Oops.
Mercy!
I just ran into the fire. Mercy. You're not the smartest one. Take your wine. Take those arrows too. Let's go to the
Even know what I'm
mines.
hoping to find. Time to shine.
If I could
Nobody told
figure
me
out
they'd have
the
a necromancer in their
Gosh, I think that
Half our crew are zombies.
This town, the orc did frown and bid the elf goodbye. For none did know 'twas not for show, and someone had to die.
Need to find me some more lockpicks before our next
One of these
raid.
days we need to head back to the Rift. Get some of that good Riften mead.
You need to take it easy for a while.
Don't you worry about me.
I left there after I had a falling out with my family.
We got all 3 of them. Boy, this guy had some good stuff.
Won't need that book about the Argonians.
Call me a damn bandit, huh? I'm just trying to make a living like everyone else.
Might try my hand on gambling chess. Cracks there.
Need to see a healer once I make
See the family again. I miss them so much.
Well, we're over encumbered.
Need to get some rest. Been on watch duty. Feels like forever.
Calm down. This place is secure. It's not like some mercenary is just gonna walk in here and cut all of us down.
Yeah, that would be me.
Why do you disagree so much? If they would just give us their gold, we wouldn't need to run them through.
Maybe I'll start a farm once all this is done. Move the family in. Live like honest folk.
Need a better cut next time. Should join up with the Marauders on board. Heard they're earning some good coin looting the ruins there.
The Jarls and the city guards. Huh. They'll never understand.
Wizards. Now that's power.
All right. It's good to see you, Daniel. Thanks for stopping in. We are definitely over encumbered. Those treasure chests are heavy.
Huh?
Keep on keeping on.
What was that?
Don't know why anyone would bother to
2
find all this
3s.
work.
What was he thinking?
Just loot the dead.
Fool never saw me pull that ace out of my boot.
How was I supposed to know those farmers just lost their homes to a dragon? Shouldn't have been traveling alone without hired muscle.
Kill him to get some beer every now and then. Stupid honey.
Damn addict's always stealing from me. That's...
Just slashing throats. I think we got them all. This is all iron ore. I don't know if I want to mine it. Probably not. Tell you what, we're going to put a save right here now that we've cleared that place out. We're just going to continue working our way up. We're going to try to get to Solitude so we can get to Midwood Isle so we can get that black book. That's what we're trying to do. But we can't hop around the map like we were because that's, I think it's filling up all the VRAM and all the system RAM, and then it just can't handle it. It's unable to load the script. What's this place? Forgotten Barrow. It says we've been here. Let's go up to Dawnstar. Let's stay warm when we go up there. Well, it's a shrine to Debella. We can go cruise up the coast. Okay, so we are hungry and we are thirsty. Quite a bit. %3 exhaustion, everything else we're doing good. That's the barracks. I don't think we've ever been in the barracks. The Dawnstar Jail.
Wait, I know you.
Uh-oh.
You're making a mistake.
There is no mistake. You're a wanted woman, and it's time to pay for your crimes.
2 gold.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Good enough. I'll just confiscate any stolen goods you're carrying, then you're free to go.
I wonder how I had a 2 bounty.
Aye.
Not sure how I got a 2 bounty in Dawnstar, but I did.
There was some ruckus over by that weird black door. You weren't involved in that craziness, were you?
No, of course not.
Divines watch over you.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Thoring runs the inn. Speak to him.
The Wind Peak Inn features the finest bard in all of Dawnstar. Me.
I
All right,
plan to
then.
spend all the days I got left on the water. It's where I belong. Need something?
I'm sorry. My mind was just somewhere else. Do you need a room? Drink?
What have you got for sale?
Saw some of this
Let's
food we
sate
got.
that appetite, huh? Mm-hmm.
Let's hear it.
Hi there.
Well, we're going to put a save here, and we're going to jog up the coast and get to Solitude and see if we can get to Midwood Isle. I sure put that black book far away. We're almost at 191 hours, though.
It's no better to be safe than sorry.
I can't.
Bad dog.
Salt.
Bad dog. Long shot. Headshot.
Time's up.
No more! I yield! I yield! Enough!
Funny way to yield by shooting arrows at me. So the inside of that cloak is from Pelts of Plenty. Which cloak is that? Pelt, cloak, goat, pauldrons. We're going to put a save right here. We're going to take a look at that. And it's the inside of that cloak. We'll see if they fix that in Pelts of Plenty update. If not, we'll fix it. Pelt cloak goat. It's the one with pauldrons. What's the interior? Really? That is a pretty high poly mesh for collision mesh. Okay, I don't think it's that one. Fur pelt cloak and fur pelt cloaks. So we're looking for pelt cloak goat pauldron. All right. Show me on the Nexus. The version we're on is 393. The current version, 431. So 393 says, thanks, Nico Roshi. You're welcome. It's a great mod, but I think I'm going to have to, what's the latest bug? Pelt cloak crude points to the following mesh. Bandit, Hat F, Shell, DDS. Well, let's see if we have that. So, textures close, bandit, bandit, F shell. Says it's not a bug. So I really don't want to do that. I would much rather look at data. And if we're looking at this one, oops, and we're looking at meshes, clothes, goat pelt, cloak. I'm looking at, let's look at the texture set. Fur pelt cloaks, faceless goat pelt, shell. Textures, clothes, fur, okay. Textures, clothes, fur pelt cloaks. Textures, clothes. Fur pelt, cloak, goat. Base, shell. That's an older one. Why is that so old? Okay, that's the shell texturing. That's the diffuse. Base, shell. But if it's showing up purple, why would it be showing up purple? That would be a normal map thing, or missing texture. Might be under the fluffy. So where is the wolf, tiger, snow tiger, reindeer, ice wolf? Where's the goat? I don't see a goat there. This is all from Pelts of Plenty. One is from an older time, 2024. I'm not going to worry about that one right now. I don't really want to update it right now. People are having problems with the update. So I will look at that a little bit later. Let's start this up. I'll be right back. Pelt cloak goat. The pauldrons. Nobody's perfect. Sometimes it's a typo. They added a lot of cloaks to the game, so making a mistake here and there, we're gonna cut you some slack. It's gonna happen. They're pretty good about fixing them pretty quick, though. It's definitely a missing texture. And it's on the underside of the cloak. Which is weird. Why would the underside have a different texture? Okay, that's even weirder because when I put it on, it has a texture. Maybe it's only the male version that has a problem. So it's the male version that has a problem. Female version works fine. Interesting.
Don't get cocky.
Don't be crabby. You know what's cool is we can find really cool seashells and collect them. Leave me alone, I'm just collecting shells. Uh-oh. What do we got going here? Got him. We almost made it to Solitude. Which means we should probably put another save over here somewhere. Something like that. And we should be over 191 hours. We'll see here in a second. Ooh, 190 hours, 59 minutes. So we're creeping up on that 200-hour game. Another 2 or 3 streams will be there. Oh, that's not good. That sucks. No crash log. So that's the last time I'm going to let it crash. I'm thinking that my system needs a reboot. Let me check this really quick. Yeah, it's the same UCRT base. So it was Windows, and it was my C++ files. So let's look at the saves and see if that has that same corrupted or missing script instance, which means to me that something is creating a script and then removing it. 249. But it's not cleaning it up. Yeah, one unattached instance. And it's not going to tell me what that instance is either. I show the unattached instance. It's under O. It's an object reference. It's giving me a number here, but it's Control C. But it's telling me that there's no threads, no stack frames, no instances, no references, no arrays, and no structs. So why is this object reference here? And I don't know what is creating this object reference and then removing it, or removing this object reference. All right, in any case, thanks for hanging out, people. I'll work on that some more. I'll see if I can figure out what that object reference is. Till next time, peace out.